All set.
We're ready down here. It is raining slightly.
Just a,
Let me turn it on.
just a smattering.
We're ready down here. Hey, we're ready to go down here. Can you hear us? Oh, maybe I can.
Fewest words possible. It's the lightest rain in history. Nice.
Yeah, it's cool.
Cools you, but doesn't get you wet.
Yeah,
Doesn't get you soaking.
yeah.
Can hear you.
We're ready for you guys. Can you hear us and see us? Yeah, I could do this. If this does this the whole day,
Yeah,
this is nice.
this would be great
Yeah.
because we would keep the turf races.
Yes, I do. Oh, something just kicked in on my headset. Okay, I can hear you. Yeah, Frank, can you talk?
Hello again, everyone. Welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV, Niagara. Hi again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV, Niagara. We are currently closed to live spectators this year. You can follow along, though, at forterieracing.com, and we certainly thank you for your interest in the live racing action this year, each Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. First race post time for the entire racing season. And at forterieracing.com, you'll find the live stream and the replays, the entire 2020 racing schedule, and the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet for the live action, and much more on forterieracing.com. And we're with you right here every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. to cover all the action with our highlights and replays. Thanks a lot for being with us. Now enjoy the most recent racing action because it's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV, Niagara. They're off on a beautiful summer Monday afternoon in Fort Erie. Chilling Secret has jumped out the best. Flashman lagged a little. Quality Brew. Now Flashman is going to decide to run right up on the pace there. 2 more lengths to Harmony Hall, and the early trailer off the tempo will be Hedeman. They're going to go 3 across in the backstretch, and Flashman is reaching up, trying to take the lead, but now looking to be fastest of all is Chilling Secret, but Flashman is going to take over, and Quality Brew is going to take a trip right behind the known speed. Flashman takes over. This will leave Chilling Secret to the outside, then Quality Brew. Hedeman into the turn, and as they go down that final turn, the battle shapes up on the top end with Flashman and Chilling Secret running together. Harmony Hall and Hedeman just in behind Quality Brew. Flashman around to the top of the stretch, going 23 and 4, 47 and 2, sensible enough speed. Flashman on the lead, but it looks to surrender it now to Chilling Secret. Quality Brew had a good trip in behind them. Flashman has surrendered the lead. Taking over, Chilling Secret, the 4 to 5 choice, is out in front by 2, trying to keep it. Flashman is re-rallying. So is Quality Brew on the outside. 1 of 3 will win. It was Quality Brew. Quality Brew reached Chilling Secret and Flashman in 1:20 and 1. Looking for 4th, Harmony Hall. Stand by for a start. Race 2 is at the post. They're off for 7 furlongs on the turf. New York Mint comes bounding out of there with Leon Azul and Jack's Memory and Capoeira going to spot up just behind the speed. And then Audrey Grace and Classy Vision to the outside. New York Mint and Leon Azul tracked by Jack's Memory on the outside, and 2 more lengths to Capoeira into the turn. And then Classy Vision will run on the outside of the early trailer. Audrey Grace down on the fence, and they straighten up into this Fort Erie backstretch. New York Mint is supplying the early pace over Leon Azul. Jack's Memory keeping some good tabs on the leaders on the outside there. About 5 more lengths back, and Capoeira is laying off. So is another 5-length trailer, Classy Vision, and Audrey Grace down in on the fence is the trailer. New York Mint supplying all of the speed, 24 and 4. The first fraction for New York Mint. Leon Azul not going away. Jack's Memory went wide. Here comes Capoeira with a menacing looking run. Does Capoeira have clearance? Not yet. Blocked up in behind New York Mint. Leon Azul. Jack's Memory on the outside. Capoeira ran out of room. Classy Vision far back along with Audrey Grace. They're in the stretch. Jack's Memory running widest of all against Leon Azul. And down on the inside, New York Mint surrendered the lead. Capoeira found a way out. Here comes Capoeira, threading the needle and on through. Capoeira saved all the ground to bail out the 2 to 5 favorites backers. Leon Azul second. A late running Classy Vision took third. Jack's Memory was 4th. It's Capoeira bailing out the favorites backers, 125 and 3. They're off. And unseating the rider was See You at the Finish Line. See You at the Finish Line unseated the rider. Attention crew, we have a loose horse, number 1, out on the track. The other 5 are away in good order, and that's Capture Your Heart, designated deleted. Dixie Brew on the outside. I Miss You is third. Racing fourth on the outside is Hilltop Harmony. On the flank of Hockey Hare, See You at the Finish Line is loose, unseated the rider, and is running about 10 lengths back of the other 5 into the turn. So designated to set the early tempo, Capture Your Heart, prompted along by Dixie Brew. I Miss You still third. Hilltop Harmony yet to push the button from fourth. 2 more lengths to a non-threatening Hockey Hare. See You at the Finish Line loose with no rider to the rear of the field, but far back and out of harm's way. They come to the top of the stretch. Capture Your Heart and Dixie Brew have been side by side through splits of 23 and 2, 47 and 1. Dixie Brew looming bold on the outside. Capture Your Heart about to surrender the lead. Down in on the fence is I Miss You. No more to offer from Hilltop Harmony yet. And re-rallying is Capture Your Heart. Dixie Brew getting up on the outside. Capture Your Heart or Dixie Brew. There's the line. Dixie Brew might have got it just by half a nose to break the heart of Capture Your Heart. And then I Miss You and Hilltop Harmony, a beaten favorite. Win photo 1:13 and 3. And 1 pound sterling. They're off for 7 furlongs on the turf in the 4th race. And JMR Victory Lap is out of there well, so is Keep Going. 1 pound sterling down along the inside. Danny's Rush goes into the front 4. Mad Sam will hug the fence. Ibaracum running wide. And 3 more lengths to the rear of the field. That's Fafa Fui back of the group. JMR Victory Lap blasted out from the outside gate and leads it around the first turn. Keep Going goes the wide way, then 1 pound sterling. Ibaracum is on the outside of a well-reserved and well-held Danny's Rush right there in the front flight of 5. Mad Sam behind that wall of horses. And about 5 more lengths to the trailer, Fafa Fui. 24 and 1 going up the backstretch. The scrap continues for the lead. JMR Victory Lap. Ibaracum comes to join on the outside. Sandwiched in between is Keep Going, and Danny's Rush looks ready to spring from right in behind them. 1 pound sterling is hugging the fence well. Only 2 more lengths to Mad Sam on the turn, and Fa Fa Fui has closed a ton of ground and is a much closer trailer. But to the top of the stretch, it's been all JMR Victory Lap. Here comes Danny's Rush. Fa Fa Fui starts out wide on the grandstand side, 47 and 4. And through the stretch, we have a new leader, 1 pound sterling, trying to find the way through, and did. 1 pound sterling and Max Bedell. 1 pound sterling, long shot, bombs away as 1 pound sterling scores at 25 to 1 over Danny's Rush, JMR Victory Lap, and Mad Sam. Long shot bombs away on top of that 4th race ticket, 125 and 3. Kirk Johnson gets on. All set. They're off. Magical Breeze last in, but looked to be first away. Giant Mine was out well. Get My Gist from the outside. Narrow Escape is right out there. Then Divine Me. Two Stellas runs last on the outside, but only 4 off the lead. Giant Mine quickly to the lead. Then Magical Breeze and Get My Gist. Divine Me, Narrow Escape, and Two Stellas in the back flight. Rounding the first turn, and it is Giant Mine designated to set the tempo. Get My Gist is going to be attending. Magical Breeze was right there. It's a little bit looser, gapped off in third. Narrow Escape getting in gear and starts to take measure a little bit better from fourth. Two Stellas on the outside at the back with the trailer. Divine Me in on the fence. 23 and 1. A really good clip they're going there in the backstretch. Giant Mine and Get My Gist had at it for a long way. Magical Breeze laying off, and so on the outside is Narrow Escape in a prudent looking move. About 5 more lengths back to Divine Me, and 3 more to his stalling Two Stellas. Giant Mine on to the final turn, then Get My Gist. Narrow Escape is called on for more run. Magical Breeze is going to skim the fence and come on through. Farther back to Divine Me and Two Stellas. They come to the top of the stretch. It's been all Giant Mine. Narrow Escape begins to bear down on the outside through middle splits of 46 and 3, 111 and 3. Narrow Escape trying to reach up to the tempo setter Giant Mine. Giant Mine and Narrow Escape is almost on to level terms. Magical Breeze no more to offer. Third on the inside. Giant Mine is still going. Giant Mine is going to get there and wire the field at 5 to 1. Narrow Escape was second. Magical Breeze third, and Divine Me saved fourth. Giant Mine goes all the way for Larry Munoz in 1:44 and 1. They're off. King Kingo with a good beginning on the inside. Brady O'Brady the outside. Seal Team 2 is flashing speed. So is Tale of Ronin. They arrive into the backstretch with Summer Retreat going to beat them all to the lead. Summer Retreat setting up shop to lope along on the lead. And chasing that one is Seal Team 2. Brady O'Brady is on the outside of Tale of Ronin and King Kingo. And Crime Wave about 5 more lengths back of the group. Summer Retreat tagging along second, that's Seal Team 2. Tale of Ronin running between horses. Brady O'Brady up widest. King Kingo is backed away a little bit and is being passed by Crime Wave in the backfield. Round to the top of the stretch, this top pair are unchanged out on the point. Summer Retreat. Seal Team 2, Brady O'Brady readies to roll wider. Tale of Ronin hugs the fence. They turn for the payoff. It's been all Summer Retreat with Mailhot looking back over his shoulder. Now going to work on Summer Retreat. And he's opened a 3-length lead. Seal Team 2 second in pursuit dives to the fence. Then it's back to Tale of Ronin and Brady O'Brady all the way. Summer Retreat at 3 to 2 to defeat Seal Team 2 by a pair. Tale of Ronin was third and Brady O'Brady was fourth. Summer Retreat for Julie Mathis and Pierre Mailhot wired that group in 111 and 2. They're off. And the starter caught them in a great line. Capture the Music tries to emerge the extreme outside. JMR Silent Lake. Stone King forwardly placed. There goes Walking Around Money. What's One More along the inside is third from last ahead of Up and Atom, and Criminal Fight will be the trailer. Walking Around Money, Stone King. Sandwiched between them was JMR Silent Lake, and Capture the Music is running up widest of all. Through in on the fence in the front five is What's One More. On the flank of that one on the outside is Up and Atom, and 3 more lengths to Criminal Fight, and they'll still come to the top of the stretch. Stone King is in between horses. Capture the Music is widest. They've all been pursuing Walking Around Money. 22 and 4, they're in the stretch. Capture the Music comes away with a stretch lead. Stone King has come from a long way back. Walking Around Money along the inside is all through, so it's going to be Capture the Music to win it by a pair as 4 to 5 favorite. Walking Around Money saves second. Up and Atom was third. Stone King was fourth. It was tight for fifth between JMR Silent Lake and What's One More. Capture the Music, much the best, 59 and 3. And there's the live shot, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack in the Fort Erie, Buffalo, Niagara region. Regrets that a heavy rainstorm passed through here during the noon hours, so we must be off the turf today, but nonetheless, we're going to press ahead with the Tuesday racing agenda for you from Fort Erie Racetrack. Heavy overcast out there. The worst of the rain appears to have passed, but it was enough to take us off the turf course for this program. Otherwise, the humidity is up, so is the temperature, hovering into the high 20s Celsius or in the low 80s Fahrenheit. And here we go at 1:10 p.m. for the Tuesday action from Fort Erie Racetrack. We're currently closed to spectators, and thank you for understanding during this time in the world and Ontario health situations. Thanks for following along as you do on FortErieRacing.com, HPI TV, HPIBet.com, and across the USA and the world to Fort Erie's 2020 racing action. Major story of line going into the final race today is the Building Jackpot High Five carryover, just under $17,000. And of note, yesterday the carryover pool advanced by about $4,000, so it's certainly reasonable to expect there will be more than $20,000 up for grabs in that Jackpot High Five in the final race. Our live racing schedule right through to mid-October for the 2020 campaign, every Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m., and the pre-race coverage beginning at 12:35 p.m. for Fort Erie's live racing all throughout this year. Be sure to join for free today at HPIBet.com and get $100 when you've wagered $100, and your first bet will be on HPIBet.com. You can receive great rewards, watch up to 4 tracks at the same time. You can monitor almost 500 tracks from around the world and wager on them. And you have the ability to wager online or on site at any time. Check it out, HPIBet.com. Join for free today. Our weekly highlights and replay show is going great guns again this year, so watch for us Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on your TV Niagara. That's dial position 700 in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara, channel 700 in the region, every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. For our live stream, the replays, the racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's daily tip sheet, and much more, you can now watch us in HD. We are FortErieRacing.com. Now watch live in HD at FortErieRacing.com. Standing by with your pens and pencils for the Tuesday program changes. In the first race, 3 Distinct Passion will be 2 pounds over. 4 Big Classic in the first race, also 2 over. In race 2, which will be off the turf and move to the main track, number 5, Leo the Rabbit, racing 2 pounds over. And there is a rider change on Leo the Rabbit. Make it Helen Vanek. Helen Vanek rides 5 Leo the Rabbit in race 2 to kick off the early 20-cent pick 4. No changes in race 3. Start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. Fourth race off the turf, 1 Chief Roland Thunder, 2 pounds over. 7 Butterfly Strike, Stewart's Scratch, out of race 4. In race 5, clear of changes, kicking off the program's last rolling pick 3. In the sixth race, 1 Mintaka Bell, 2 pounds over. Starting off the last of the rolling doubles on the program in the sixth. And the seventh race off the turf moved to the main track. Number 1, Sugar Me Sweet, is a vet scratch. The weight changes. 9, Well You Know, 4 pounds over. 10, Classy Delight, 2 pounds over. And of course the big news on that seventh race, the carryover pool in the Jackpot High Five, just under $17,000, and a total pool by post time anticipated to be well north of $20,000. We had a little bit of everything here yesterday in a really entertaining Monday program. We had a $60 winner. We had riders that have not won here in recent memory by the name of Max Bedal and Larry Munoz, booting home winners yesterday. In specific about Larry Munoz, he has a ride today that's not going to be anywhere near the 5-to-1 price that he got here yesterday. He has a probable favorite that we're going to talk about in just a few moments. We also want to talk about some of the trainer streaks going on. None hotter than Julie Mathis, who over the last 2 programs here at Fort Erie has won with 4 consecutive starters, and that is an incredibly tough feat to accomplish. Congratulations, Julie Mathis. 4 straight winners from your shed row in the last 2 cards here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Also, a great model of consistency has been the shed row of trainer Gary Chidobiak. He's started 7 horses this year here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Hasn't had a winner yet, but that's okay because he's racked up 5 seconds and 2/3. And if you're an exacta or trifecta player, superfecta, you gotta love that kind of consistency when the trainers are putting 7 of 7 into top 3 finish positions. So congratulations, Gary Chidobiak, on that wonderful run of consistency to start off the 2020 campaign here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Now, without further ado, let's take you to the handicapping segment and talk in specific about some of the horses we like today and why we like them. The first race going 5 furlongs. And it's a really good group of horses here in the first race for the purse of $16,400. Starter optional claiming event from $12,000 down to make it $12,500 down to $12,000. And Draina's Bullet was involved in one of the best 2 races of the year last year here at Fort Erie Racetrack, number 5. Just lost by about a millimeter in the Bob Summers Memorial last summer to a horse that actually was one of the best horses of the year and the winningest horses of 2019 here at Fort Erie Racetrack by the name of Sniper. Well, if Draina's Bullet is anywhere close to that form today, a win will be at hand in the first race. Number 3, Distinct Passion, though, looks to topple that one by virtue of some major class relief. Big Classic is on a huge run of form spree right now with 3 consecutive wins showing. This is a big step up in class, but Big Classic, if anything as good as last time comes out this time, then this one will be a threat for major ticket participation as well. But otherwise, we have a total consensus of our selectors in the first race on number 5, Draina's Bullet, just nipped in the Bob Summers Memorial last year by Sniper. In race 2, regrettably off the turf course, but still a very competitive looking group of claiming horses here, and I'm going 3, 6, and 2 in this spot with Chilito Pekin. Returning for main track action, was a winner. This race is off the turf, so Chilito Pekin may find that even more to his liking. I thought this horse for Emil Ramsamy and Elliott Sullivan was the handiest kind of winner last time out. Number 6, Love That Loot, has become a private purchase recently and starts out of the shed row of Daryl Ezra today and is well known in the claiming ranks both here and up at Woodbine and had a winter campaign at Mahoning Valley. Number 2, Sophistication, getting third call from me with several on the board finishes. Otherwise, actually going with Marriage Counselor on the top of the ticket. This one morning lined with 9-5 favoritism, one to consider. I'm going to stick with number 3, Chilito Pekin, on the repeat winning try. On to the third race. 6 furlongs on the main track for the claiming field. 7, 6, and 1, my top 3. Need the lead sort is Ratface McDougall, my top choice here. But whether on this class relief, Ratface McDougall can speed down the highway and take them all the way, that's the burning storyline question here in the third race, which is the start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. There will be a lot of support for number 1, Wall Street Wolf, because this one hails from the white-hot barn of Julie Mathis. In fact, Ashley has made Wall Street Wolf her top pick in spite of the 8-1 morning line. The Daily Racing Form and Bill McGurr's morning line siding with me on the front-end-minded Ratface McDougall, so we'll see if the speed holds or it gets caught in race 3 with Ratface McDougall, the need the lead sort in the race, starting from the outside stall. On to the fourth race, start of the late 20-cent pick 4, regrettably off the turf, but it's going to be an entertaining contest at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The claiming field, in my view, with the loss of Butterfly Strike, the probable favorite in my top call. Butterfly Strike is out, so I've got to resort to Trebek on the basis of recent consistency and strong connections of Kevin Buttigieg and Kirk Johnson in post 5, my top selection. Number 4, Conqueror Galacticus gets the move into the Julie Mathis barn, which is won with its last 4 consecutive starters coming into today. Number 2, Sportscaster Augusto B, a last start winner, all minor threats in my view, as is the class dropper, Per Lorena out in post 6. Total consensus call, though, in race 4 on number 5, Trebek. On to race 5, start of this program's final rolling pick 3. And we talked about Larry Munoz going gate to wire with a 5-1 offering yesterday. He's got a probable favorite here. When Nick Gonzalez ships them down to Fort Erie and they take a class plunge, they seldom come away without a major purse prize. That looks to be the situation here for number 6, Our Petunia, in race 5, with Larry Munoz picking up a very live-looking mount on a major class dropper for Nick Gonzalez. The Daily Racing Form is the only dissenting viewpoint here. Ritten, who was an impressive winner in the very first race of the meet here back on June 2nd. That's the top call of the Daily Racing Form in race 5. Otherwise, total consensus on the class plunging Our Petunia. On to the 6th race. 6.5 furlongs, and I'm going 7, 5, and 1. Light of Congrats. I'm not going to overlook this time. I picked this horse last time, did not come through, but I'm not going to bail that quickly. Look at the trainer and jockey combination statistics. When Mickey Neubauer teams up with the meet leading rider Melanie Pinto, they win more than half of the time. So that kind of strike rate I'm not going to overlook. However, Bill McGurr's morning line goes in a different direction, putting Mintaka Bell on top. Sunny Singh picks up a very live-looking mount here, shipped in by trainer Ashley Bernass and Colebrook Farms. Entertaining contest is at hand as Mintaka Bell also moves out of some very stout-looking allowance company at Woodbine for this test in Fort Erie. But Light of Congrats with an overwhelming trainer and jockey strike rate gets my top vote. Same for Ashley and the Daily Racing Form in race 6. Started the program's last rolling double. 7th race. We still have 9 starters going to the gate for main track competition here. In spite of the scratch of number 1, Sugar Me Sweet, who is admittedly going to be a whopping long shot anyway, I'm going 5, 4, and 9 in this spot with an honorable mention to number 7, Talking Leaves. But number 5 gets my top call, Singing the Blues, for Carlton Johnston. Bruno Chicadans and Pierre Melhot. On the basis, this one just a slight edge in this maiden claiming field by virtue of the very sharp workout back on the 9th of June. And that workout was back at Penn National at 4 furlongs, 47.4. So just a very slim edge here, but it could be wide open for a long-priced winner. You can also make a case for number 9, Well You Know, on the trainer change angle on the private purchase. Good luck to True Stride Horse Racing Stable. When we are permitted to have live spectators, these folks are a great bunch of enthusiastic new owners to the racing game. Always great to see these kinds of owners stepping up to buy horses and throw their hat in the ring to participate in the game. So good luck to the True Stride Horse Racing Group there with their new acquisition. Going to race from trainer Kevin Buttigieg, shed row there in the 7th race today. Otherwise, though, myself and the Bill McGurr Morning Line siding with Singing the Blues. I also gave an honorable mention to Talking Leaves. Now, here you're getting the trainer and jockey strong percentages angle with Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto teaming up. And also, Ashley made a great, insightful point on her free tip sheet today that Melanie Pinto would have had the option of riding for either Michael Blake or John Sims in this race, but chose apparently number 7, Talking Leaves. And as Ashley pointed out, when the riders themselves do that kind of handicapping for you, you just have to sit up and pay attention. Good luck with all of your selections today. A very entertaining program ahead from Fort Erie Racetrack, and Ashley Mayu, our tip sheet author and track handicapper, will be by shortly with her wonderful insights throughout the day. We hope you make some money today. Thanks a lot for being with us for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Don't forget our schedule is 1:10 p.m. first race every Monday and Tuesday for the entire meet through to mid-October, and the website forterieryracing.com. Stand by for Ashley and her look ahead to the first race.
Good afternoon, everyone. 7 races on today's program. We'll kick things off here in race 1, a starter optional claiming event for colts and geldings over the main track at a distance of 6 furlongs. And I like the horse to the outside, the 5, Drena's Bullet, 5-year-old son of Bullet Train. And when you see that pedigree, you think it screams turf, but he's actually had some really nice dirt races here at Fort Erie. He's 3 for 3 in the money. And he did spin the winner this year at Mahoning Valley, and it took him a little bit to find the winner circle, but in his 4th start there, he did find it in an allowance event. 4 non-winners of 3 lifetime. He had a nice buyer number in there. And then in his following start, he had even a better buyer. Finished 2nd, just missed in there after setting the pace to lose by 1 length. Now, since returning to the barn of Ken Albu, he does have 1 race under his belt over the turf course up at Woodbine, going 6.5. It was a $40,000 claimer. He finished 3rd, beaten by a length and 3/4, but it was a great race from him. He was a huge price that day. And I like to see that he's got that 1 start under his belt since getting back with Ken. Now, looking at his races here over the main track, the one that sticks out is his 2nd place finish, which is actually his career best buyer. He finished 2nd to Sniper in the Bob Summers Memorial Cup. He tried to close from off the pace, and he did that, but Sniper just had a little bit more than he did in those final few jumps before the wire, so he was just, kind of got the luck of it. And unfortunately for Drena's Bullet, he didn't have the luck. He lost by a head. I do like his dirt races here, and I think what he showed at Mahoning Valley is actually can be, towards the front, or he can rate. So there's definitely options with him in here. There seems to be some speed to his inside, so I hope he just gets a nice stalking trip. We saw yesterday in some of the races, there were some speed duels on the front end, and that set up for a horse that just was able to rate nicely. Another horse I looked at in here is the 3 Distinct Passion, who only has 1 dirt race under his belt, but he was 2nd here at Fort Erie. It was a really nice performance. He, too, just missed by a neck to Sniper in a starter allowance. Now, looking at his races since then, he's only had a handful of on-the-board finishes. And first off the layoff, I thought the race was respectable. He finished 5th, beaten by 2 lengths. I'm just honestly excited to see him back on the dirt. He's going to get some class relief here, and I think he'll take some play as well. Finally, the horse on the rail, the One Conquest Eliminator. He's had 2 starts at Fort Erie. He has a win and a 3rd place finish. And when he won, it was going longer. It was going a mile and a 16th. He was able to set the fractions in there. He kept to task, got the job done to win by just under 7 lengths. I don't see that happening in this 6 furlong event today. I think other horses are going to try to go with him. You know, they might actually be faster than him. But with him, the main thing is, if you look at his 2 most recent wins, one of them here, one at Woodbine, and both of them, he got the lead and he set the tempo. So if he can sneak away on the front end, he should stick around for a share today.
The riders are going up and they're on their way out for the first race in Fort Erie. Conquest Eliminator leading the first race post parade in Fort Erie, campaigning for Dominic Paulsonelli. The rider is Carl de Freitas. Greenfield, number 2, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable. The jockey is Howard Newell. Distinct Passion, number 3, races for Scott Morrison. The rider is Brian Shane. Big Classic is number 4, with the services of Sunny Singh in the saddle for Joy Elkins and Joe Humber. Drainage Bullet, number 5, campaigning for Sam Passero, conditioned by Ken Albu, and the jockey is Kirk Johnson. Field of the first race to travel 6 furlongs on the main track. Starting off the rolling pick threes and rolling daily doubles. Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. 5 minutes to first race post time from Fort Erie. Riders now requested to take their horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for the first race. The track condition changed to muddy. Please be advised at Fort Erie, the track condition rated as muddy by the stewards. Starting gate is being wheeled into place at the 6 furlong point for the first race. Horses will now report to the gate. Time is running out for the Superfecta, Rolling Pick 3 and Double, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place and Show, as the first race field is reaching the starting point. Longest on the board, Conquest Eliminator first in. Greenfield, the other long shot. Distinct Passion, 5-2 action. See if the winning streak continues for Big Classic second choice and race favorite Draina's Bullet. Stand by for a start. In Fort Erie, they're at the post. And they're off for the 7th program of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Big Classic is bounding out of there, the best. Draina's Bullet on the outside. Distinct Passion is in between horses. Greenfield is second to last. Conquest Eliminator was last to leave. So it is Big Classic and Sunny Singh going to try to carry him right down the front end again. Big Classic, the leader by 2 along the backstretch. Distinct Passion runs at the side of Draina's Bullet by 2 lengths in arrears into the turn. 2 more lengths to Greenfield and another 3 to Conquest Eliminator. 22-4 on the muddy surface. Big Classic going a big tempo in less than ideal conditions, but tries to bottom him out. Then Draina's Bullet for second on the outside, on the flank of Distinct Passion. Trying to rally out of the backfield is Greenfield, along with Conquest Eliminator. Draina's Bullet is closing in on Big Classic. Big Classic still going, then Draina's Bullet tries to draw onto level terms. Draina's Bullet comes on by for the late stretch lead, and Kirk Johnson had it tape measured all out to win going away with Draina's Bullet. Big Classic did the front end work, stayed second. Greenfield saved third. Distinct Passion was fourth. Conquest Eliminator last to finish, as Draina's Bullet runs the 6 furlongs in the first in 1:11.3. (22 and 4, 46 seconds. That's 6 furlongs, 1:11.3 on the muddy track. 5, 4, 2 and 3 posted unofficial. Draina's Bullet is 390, 240, 210 across. Big Classic 450 and 410. Greenfield 680 to show. The Exacta 1990. The Trifecta 116.80. The Dollar Superfecta 542 and 3. $94 and a nickel. Draina's Bullet, the first race winner. 5-year-old bay gelding by Bullet Train. Bred in Kentucky by Paul Van Doren. Trained by Ken Albu for owner Sam Passero. Winning ride to Kirk Johnson. Draina's Bullet runs the 6 furlongs in 1:11.3 on the muddy track. Our live racing schedule for the entire 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Going into the gate Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. Pre-race coverage at 12:35 p.m. That's our racing schedule for the entire campaign this year through to mid-October. Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. for Fort Erie's live racing action. In race 2, 5, Leo the Rabbit, has a rider change to Helen Vanek. Helen Vanek rides 5, Leo the Rabbit, who will be 2 pounds over. Race 2, start of the early 20-cent pick 4, 18 minutes to post. Here's an additional scratch from the Fort Erie fourth race, not previously announced. From the fourth race to Sportscaster Stewart Scratch. From the fourth race to Sportscaster Stewart Scratch. Due to the passing rainstorms, the horse is leaving the paddock and coming directly out to the track for race 2. Here is post parade of race 2, Marriage Counselor 1, trained by Dale DeRusso for owner Jim Schleyer. Hired to ride is Kirk Johnson. Sophistication is number 2. Races for Stephen Cathcart and Joe Roberto with Pierre Mailhot. Emil Ramsamy hired back to ride by Elliott Sullivan on 3, Cholito Pekin. Top Hat Trick is number 4, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for owner Jim Viter. In the irons, Melanie Pinto. Leo the Rabbit, number 5, competing for Enza and Willie Armata. Rider changed to Helen Vanek. Helen Vanek rides 5, Leo the Rabbit. And 6 is Love That Lewd. Campaigning for Julia and Daryl Ezra with Michelle Olson. The jockey is Mark Lee Buchanan. Race 2 is the start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3, and there's superfecta rolling double. Trifecta exacta win place and show wagers on race 2 from Fort Erie. Race 2 is off the turf, will be contested on the main track. Starting gate taking position for race 2. Riders requested to take their horses up to the gate. Readying to load now. Starting with 2-1, second choice, Marriage Counselor. Favored Chilito Pekin is next. Long shot top hat trick. Leo the Rabbit's going to go off in double digits. Just 2 to go. Love That Loot at 8-1 action. Six to 1 at the moment of loading approximately for Sophistication. All set, stand by. Race 2 at the post, and they're off. Sophistication has stepped slowly away. Chilito Pekin jumped out of there well. So did Top Hat Trick, and from the outside, Love That Loot is going to join the early front end fracas, but widest of all. And then down along the inside was Marriage Counselor and a recovering Sophistication, and Leo the Rabbit is back of the group. It's Chilito Pekin on the inside. At Top Hat Trick, they are matching strides in a front end breakaway by 6 lengths now. Marriage Counselor comes through to be third. Love That Loot back along the inside. Sophistication in between. Leo the Rabbit has never been in it. Chilito Pekin and Top Hat Trick. Love That Loot is looking wide again. Chilito Pekin puts away Top Hat Trick. 22-3 to do that much. Chilito Pekin forced into a strong tempo. But Emil Ramsamy looking back and loves what he sees. He's long gone with Chilito Pekin, a repeat winner. Marriage Counselor saving second. Here's the show battle. Love That Loot looking for third over Sophistication. Chilito Pekin, 58-2. Split times of 22-3, 46 seconds. And the 5 furlongs, 58-2 for Chilito Pekin. 3-1-6-2 posted, unofficial, race 2. Race 2 unofficial winner Chilito Pekin is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Awesome of Course from Miss Mill by Bachelor Blues. Bred in Florida by Tannerin Stable, owned and trained by Elliott Sullivan. The winning ride to Emil Ramsamy. Two in a row here at Fort Erie, undefeated in 2 this year. Undefeated in 2 for owner-trainer Elliott Sullivan, Chilito Pekin, in race 2. $320, $210, and $210 across. Chilito Pekin, a marriage counselor, $290, $250. Love that loot, $280. The exacta, $850. The trifecta, $27.40. The dollar superfecta, 316 and 2, $27.15. And the program's first, a rolling daily double, $720. Be sure to check out HPIBet.com and join for free today. You will get $100 when you bet your first $100, and your first bet will be on HPIBet.com. Membership includes the Great Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time, and wager on over 500 tracks from around the world by betting online or on-site at any time. Check it out at HPIBet.com and join for free today. In the third race, it's going to go as programmed, no changes. And it is the start of this program's 20-cent pick 5, 17 minutes to post.
the pick 5 gets underway in race 3, a claiming event for colts and geldings in for a tag of 3,000. And looking at this race, I'm going to give a shot to the one Wall Street Wolf, who hasn't been on the dirt in quite some time, specifically March 2019. But what I like about him is, even though his form kind of trailered off last year when he only finished 6th and 7th in $5,000 claimers up at Woodbine, is if you go back to his races at Tampa, he was 2 for 3 in the money. He picked up a win on January 27th, 2019. You know, the number came back good for that. He seems like he maybe just had a bad race the next time out and bounced. Just didn't see him himself. And then the following start, he was 3rd, being by a length and a half in a field of 9. And I do think those races are kind of tough. So I think coming here, getting back on the dirt, the 3,000 level is our lowest level. I think this is a great spot to see if maybe he'll, return to form, getting back over the dirt. His breezes haven't been the sharpest, especially that one on June 16th is pretty slow. It was the slowest at the distance. But I wouldn't expect necessarily for him to perform poorly off of that. I think the barn's been red hot, which is a huge angle, and I do want to see what he has getting back onto the dirt. Another horse I'm excited to see make his first start of 2020 is the 5, Little Deuce Coupe. Now, he's kind of been a head scratcher. Last year, he was only 2 for 7 in the money, and when he won, he was hustled out of the gate going a mile and 70. He set the tempo, and he was simply the best. He drew off by several lengths in there, and it looked very easy for him. Now, in this race, there really isn't a ton of pace. I mean, I'm not sure they'll let him do that going 6 furlongs, but if he could kind of replicate that performance, he might win today. At the distance, he's still in search of a win, but he's 3 for 3 in the money. He's half the time in the money at Fort Erie. I think there's a lot to like about him, and for me, his most recent breeze was a step up, 48 and 1 for 4 furlongs, the 4th fastest from 18. We'll see what he can do. It's pretty reassuring to see the same jock climb aboard that piloted him to that win last year, and I think he might be around maybe 4 to 1 come post time. Finally, the horse to his outside is the 6 Marcus, who was a bit of an upset here 2 weeks ago when he won. He was in for a tag of 3,000 against non-winners of 3 Lifetime. He secured that win after kind of, being shuffled towards the back. He was several lengths off the leaders, and he got up just in time to win by 3/4 of a length. It was a really good ride. And he beat some horses in there, such as Summer Retreat, so who we saw win yesterday. He finally got his 3rd Lifetime win. So it's nice to see that the horses he's faced have come back and they've performed well.
They're on their way out to the track for race 3. Here's post parade for the Fort Erie 3rd race. Led by Wall Street Wolf, number 1. Trained by Julie Mathis for Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Hired to ride Sunny Singh. Uncle Lou, number 2, competing for Wendy Roberts and Louis Cappy with Melanie Pinto aboard. Bakersfield 3, partnered by Emil Ramsamy for Mel Widdenmeyer and owner Edwin Schatzel. Carlton Johnston trains for Bruno Schickadans. 4 is Ninth Symphony, ridden by Pierre Melhot. Little Deuce Coupe, number 5, trained by Michael Cohen. For the Galati McDonald stable, jockey is Carl De Freitas. Marquez, number 6, races for Owen Warren, Rob Noyce, trained by Sharon Chicato. The rider is Brian Shane. Ratface McDougall, 7, completing this field, racing for Julia and Daryl Ezra and Michelle Olson, partnered by Mark Lee Buchanan. The claiming field to run 6 furlongs on the main track in the start of the daily 20-cent pick 5. Starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double, and there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Race 3, coming right up from Fort Erie. Riders are taking their horses back into the chute for race 3. Starting gate wheeled into position at the 6 furlong point. Now they're moving up to the gate for race 3. Wall Street Wolf, offered at 4-1, steps in. Uncle Lou a tick higher at 5-1. Longshot Bakersfield arrived at the gate. 9th Symphony offered at 5-1. Marcus, one of the co-choices. So is Ratface McDougal. Just one to go, gate 5 for Little Deuce Coupe. Stand by for a start. They're at the post, race 3. They're off. They came out in a great line there, and Bakersfield shows speed. Wall Street Wolf along the inside. There goes Rat-Face McDougal with his usual turn of early foot. Ninth Symphony got away in 4th. Little Deuce Coupe on the outside is 5th. Uncle Lou is second to last, and Marcus will be the early trailer. Along the backstretch, Bakersfield. On the outside, prompting along Wall Street Wolf, Rat-Face McDougal by 3 more lengths is 3rd. Being passed on the inside by Ninth Symphony. It's 2 more lengths back to Uncle Lou and Marcus, and Little Deuce Coupe is the trailer. Spinatorrid and Tense front end duel for Bakersfield and Wall Street Wolf. Just off them from 3rd is Ninth Symphony. Rat-Face McDougal is 4th on the outside, and then Marcus to turn for home. Rolling wide out of the backfield is Uncle Lou. Little Deuce Coupe trailed throughout. They're in the stretch from speed of 22-1 and 46 seconds, and they're fanning out across the track. Coming from last to first is Marcus. Marcus, the late running, is trying to put some space between himself and the field. Marcus and Brian Shane have wrapped it up early. Marcus at 3-1 on top of this ticket with ease. Uncle Lou running on late for second. Bakersfield was 3rd, and that was Ninth Symphony salvaging 4th as Marcus wins at 6 furlongs, 1:11.4. (22-1), 46 seconds. The win time, 1:11.4 for Marcus. 6-2-3-4 posted, unofficial. Marcus returns from race 3 in Fort Erie. Chestnut 5-year-old gelding by Roman Ruler. From Between the Clouds by Sky Classic. Bred in Kentucky by Sun Valley Farm. Owned by Owen Warren and Rob Noyes, trained by Sharon Chicato. The winning ride to Brian Shane. It's 2 in a row here in Fort Erie this year. Marcus wins in his great late running style again. First to cover the 6 furlongs in 1:11.4 for Brian Shane and Sharon Chicato. $8.50 on the win ticket by Marcus, 410 and 320. Uncle Lou, 470 and 370. Bakersfield, 590 to show. The exact to $38, the trifecta, $256.90. The dollar superfecta, 623 and 4, $435.90. Rolling daily double, $13, and the program's first dollar pick 3 ended on race 3, kicking back $22.10. Be sure to catch our weekly replays and highlight show on Your TV Niagara. It's on Channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Every Thursday evening at 8 p.m., it's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara, Channel 700 in the region, every Thursday night. Scratches from the fourth race. 1 Chief Roland Thunder, 2 Sportscaster, 7 Butterfly Strike, Stewards Scratches. The fourth race, Off the Turf, will be contested on the main track. Race 4 on the main track at 6.5 furlongs, 16 minutes to post time. Race 4 starts the late 20-cent pick 4. The riders are going up, and they're on their way out in moments for race 4. On race 4 post parade from Fort Erie is 3 Augusto B. Melanie Pinto aboard, owned and trained by Sharon Chicato. Next on parade is 5 Trebek Kirk Johnson to the irons for owner and trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Perlana 6 is conditioned by Alan DeRusso for Maureen Hewitt Top, hired to ride Chris Husbands. Conqueror Galactus completes this field. Pierre Melhot is in the irons, conditioned by Julie Mathis for Joey G Thoroughbreds. Numbers 1, 2, and 7 are stewards' scratches from this event, moved off the turf. 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 starts the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts rolling pick 3. There's rolling daily double on race 4. Riders requested to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for race 4. They've reached the gate. Augusto B, co-second choice, is first to step in. Conqueror Galactus, longest on the board at 6-1. Trebek looking to go off the favorite. Perlin at a 9-5 offering. Stand by for race 4. They're off. And they came out in a good line there. Trebek just a scant early lead. Augusto B along the inside. Back of the group will be Conqueror Galactus with Perlana running on the outside. Trebek surges up for Kirk Johnson to take a short lead. Augusto B is going with him. Trebek is endeavoring to cross over and does so. So it's Trebek to front them. And along the inside, that's Augusto B attending well and comes back through again, keeping Trebek from getting the inside lane advantage. 2 more lengths to Augusto B and another pair to Perlana as the trailer. They ran the front quarter in a pretty hotly contested 22-3. Skies clearing well here again in Fort Erie and the bright sunshine coming back out again. And Augusto B seizes the moment to take the lead from Trebek on that turn. Then Conqueror Galactus and Perlana starts up from last, and on the outside, Augusto B tries to shake clear of the field into the stretch after an long opening half of 45-1. Augusto B all alone through the stretch. Melanie Pinto looking back over her right shoulder, and Augusto B can just cruise home to win by a wide open margin. Perlana is up for second. Trebek was third. Conqueror Galactus last to finish, as Augusto B is the handiest kind of winner in 118. and 3, 45-1, 3/4 in 111, and that's 6.5 furlongs. 118, Augusto B. 3, 6, 5, and 4, unofficial. There's Augusto B returning for the winner's photograph from race 4. The Dark Bear Brown 7-year-old gelding by Negon from You'll Be True by Is It True? Bred in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Owned and trained by Sharon Chicato, who doubles up on the program in consecutive races, the 3rd and 4th, going to trainer Sharon Chicato. Augusto B ridden to victory by meet leading rider Melanie Pinto. Fourth race results have gone official. Augusto B off at 5-1, 12-10, 490 and 220. Perlarana 390 and 210. Trebek 210. The exact $30.70. The trifecta $43.40. The dollar superfecta $365 and 4, $23.70. Rolling daily double $62.80. The pick 3 ended on the 4th race, $69 even. Be sure to check us out often at FortErieRacing.com. There you will find the live stream and the replays, the complete 2020 racing schedule, the daily tip sheet by our Ashley Mayu track handicapper under the betting tab, and much more. You can watch us live now in HD. Be sure to check often for all of the developments here at the track in 2020. FortErieRacing.com. In race 5, there are no changes. 22 minutes to post.
Race 5, we have a field of claimers, fillies, and mares going 6 furlongs over the main track. And I'm intrigued by the newcomer, the 6, Our Petunia, out of the Nick Gonzalez barn. Nick does ship a considerable amount of horses here every summer and fall, and he does quite well, and this is his first. Now, looking at her races at Tampa, even her win at Belterra, to me, she's a pretty nice dirt horse. I think last time out, maybe she just didn't like the Tapeta at Woodbine. She was against $7,500 claimers. She only beat 2 horses, and she really was never in the race. Looking at her dirt races, though, she's already has 2 wins under her belt. She won her 3rd lifetime win via the disqualification. The winner, Mancora, was disqualified, so she got the win honors going 7 furlongs. And then 2 starts before that, she won, got that 2nd lifetime win, going a mile and a 16th against 8,000 non-winners of 2 life. She did it quite easily. She's very consistent at Tampa for the most part. She had some bad races, but most of them were quite strong, at least getting a minor share. And I think today, getting in for this low tag of 4,000, she's going to get class relief, and she should return to form getting back on the dirt. Before Meet You at Home, I like Second Off the Layoff for trainer Ken Albu. She raced on the turf here on June 9th, and she was cold on the tote board, almost 60 to 1. I can guarantee you we're not going to get that today because she's a much better dirt horse. With that said, though, she ended up finishing 2nd, beaten by a neck. She just missed in there. I mean, she was closing hard, and It's Nice to Be Nice just got the best of her that day. I think, even though Ken's not with the greatest with Second Off the Layoff, Meet You at Home really likes the Fort Erie dirt course, and I do think she's actually, like I said, a better dirt horse. Her numbers are typically better on the dirt than some of her other tries over the turf course, so I'm going to give her a shot today. Finally, the 2 Written stole the season opener on the front end, broke out of the gate quite sharp, and just drew off with it. Continued to increase her margin to be 3 3/4 lengths in the end. Now, that was her 3rd lifetime win in start number 27. She's yet to miss the board here at Fort Erie. Just not sure they're going to let her walk with it this time. I mean, there's a couple other horses in here that have been forwardly placed in the past. One of those is the 5, I Have Feelings. So I think this is going to be tougher for her today. I could see her sticking around for a minor share when it, counter out of maybe the trifecta or even the exacta. But she is lethal if she does get an easy lead here, even on the stretch out.
Riders up is the call for race 5. They're on their way to the track. Here is Truly Honored to lead the Race 5 post parade. Pierre Hot to ride. Trained by Josh Robillard for Krista Clemmer. One Truly Honored races with bar shoes. 2 is written, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable in the irons. Howard Newell. Get Saucy, number 3, has Michelle Rainford up, conditioned by Scott Fairley for Ace Stable. Ken Albu training for JMR Stable. 1 Crawford rides 4. Meet You at Home. I Have Feelings, number 5. The mount to Nikki Alderson for Thirsty Stable, trained by Pierre Crete. Our Petunia completes this field, trained by Nick Gonzalez for Lucio Tucci. Hired to ride is Larry Munoz. Filly and Mare claiming field for race 5. Started this program's last 20-cent pick 3. Their superfecta rolling double, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. Race 5 coming up shortly from Fort Erie Racetrack. Starting gate is in position. Time winding down for race 5 wagering. Five to one offering written is first stepping in. Long shot gets Sussy. Meet You at Home has 3 to 1. Third choice Respect. Tepid favorite Our Petunia. 4 are in and 2 to go. Waiting on gates 1 and 5 to fill. And there goes I Have Feelings. Last in is Truly Honored. Stand by for a start. Race 5 waiting on Truly Honored though in gate 1. Truly Honored in. Stand by for a start. Race 5. They're off. Came out in a great looking line there. Our Petunia, some early speed. I Have Feelings out with that one. Written is flashing the early front speed customarily, then Get Saucy to the outside flank of Truly Honored, and 3 more lengths to Meet You at Home as the trailer. They've lined up across the track there. Written makes the speed. I Have Feelings. Our Petunia running out widest, and right there in the box is Truly Honored. 2 more lengths to Get Saucy. 5 more to the trailer. Meet You at Home. So it's Written trying to take it all the way again. I Have Feelings. Our Petunia still persisting from the widest strip of all and running through in the box in the blind switch. Truly Honored looks to be waiting for some stretch space. About 5 more lengths back. Get Saucy is second to last. Meet You at Home has been the trailer throughout. Our Petunia has lost momentum and is back of the group in the turn, and all done. We have a beaten favorite situation, it appears, here into the stretch. Thereafter speed of 22 and 4, 46 and 1. On the outside comes Truly Honored chasing Written. Written is just iron tough and still going. Truly Honored will try one last desperate surge. There is the line. Whoa, it's a close one, and Written might have dug in to hold off Truly Honored. That's a win photo, and way back to I Have Feelings and Meet You at Home, and a dramatic win photo ends race 5 in 1:12 and 3. 2 Written is posted first in the photograph. 22 and 4, 46 and 1, with a win time of 1, 12 and 2. 2, 1, 5 and 4 is posted. Ridden is back. For the photograph, with a hard-fought decision in race 5, the Dark Bear Brown 5-year-old mare by Rote, from Reese's Halo by Skip Trial, bred in Florida by Sandra McKinney, trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable, ridden to victory, a repeat winner early in the meet here in Fort Erie for Howard Newell in the saddle. $870, $450, and $3 across for Written. Truly Honored, $420 and $310. I Have Feelings, $340. The Exact to $38.30. The Trifecta, $147.10. The Dollar Superfecta, 215 and 4, $179.85. The Daily Double ended on race 5, $35.90. The Pick 3, $176.15. The Early Pick 4, $427.50. Now on display is the win photo. Tight as you can get without it being a dead heat almost, with Written on the inside holding off Truly Honored on the outside. 2 over 1 in that dramatic win 5 race photo now posted. In the 6th race, 1 Mitaka Bell racing 2 pounds over. Race 6, start of this program's last rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Race 6 is next from Fort Erie Racetrack, 17 minutes to post.
Race 6, we have an allowance event for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 lifetime. We'll be going 6.5 furlongs over the main track. Now, for me, I'm really expecting a better performance from the 7, Light of Congrats, for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Really liked her in her first start here on opening day since moving to the barn. And she broke slowly, and that kind of set the tone for her race. She was really never in contention, and for that reason, she really didn't have much left in the stretch to really make up ground. Now, With that said, looking at her other races, she broke her maiden in start number 3 on July 21st at Presque Isle, going 6 furlongs against Maiden Special Weight Company. She broke great that day, stalked about 4 or 5 lengths off the leaders early, but she was ready to kind of cruise at that point, and she started to inch her way up. She stalked before making her stretch run, where she went to the inside and drew off, winning by 3 1/4 lengths. In her first start against winners, she just didn't show much. And sometimes horses, it is a tough competition, moving up against Maiden Company, 2 horses that do have wins. And that was a tough spot. It was an allowance level. So since going to the barn to Mickey Neubauer, we do have that one disappointing finish, but she still continues to train well. They've breezed her once. It was a sharp work in the morning, 59-2. And, they were asking her to kind of see what she had. And, it was the fastest of 6 workouts that day. So I'm expecting a better performance from her today. Second time off the layoff, second time for the barn. Now, a horse coupled to her inside, the 5, Baby Luna. We saw this one over the turf course on June 9th at the 7 furlong distance against allowance non-winners of 2 Lifetime. And she just failed to hold. I mean, she got a good position. She was second, but the winner, Jack's Memory, came flying late and had a lot left in reserve and really was just the best horse that day. Now, seeing her get back on the dirt, I'm expecting her to improve. I mean, if you saw the way she won her maiden special weight, she was hustled to the front and drew off by 4 lengths in the end, going 5 furlongs. Not worried about the distance today. She ran quite well at the 7 furlong distance. 6.5 should be quite nice for her. Finally, the morning line favorite is the 1, Mintalk Bell. And I struggle with this filly a bit. I mean, she doesn't have any published dirt works. She doesn't have any dirt races under her belt. And her most recent race was very disappointing. She was beaten by nearly 20 lengths. I understand the level was very tough, but you have to go back to October to see her be competitive. And that was in a $25,000 claimer over the Tapeta, where she was able to get to the front early and stay there. But in her races since then, she really hasn't done that often. There's only one other start that she was forwardly placed, and she tired going 7 furlongs over the Tapeta. So I have a lot of question marks around her. The barn does quite well second off the layoff, which is kind of the main thing that I take away from here besides the drop in class. So maybe this will help her get back on track. But for me, I would at least like to see one dirt work to see if she handled the surface nicely in the morning. So I'm going to land the horse on the outside, the 7, Light of Congrats. Then the 5, Baby Luna. And finally, the morning line favorite, the 1, Mintaka Bell.
The horses are on their way to the track for race 6. Here is Mintaka Bell leading the race 6 post parade from Fort Erie. Trained by Ashley Bernass for Colebrook Farms. Hired to ride is Sunny Singh. Moon Rover number 2, conditioned by Michael Blake for Ascot Stud and Partners. Juan Crawford aboard. Emil Ramsamy is hired to ride by Julie Ayres on number 3, Savoya. Princess Morrow number 4, conditioned by Anthony Tyler for owner Gail Sinclair. The rider is Pierre Mailhot. Nikai Anita Noel Williams. Campaign Baby Luna 5 with the services of Kirk Johnson. Stella Terra is number 6. Howard Newell aboard. For Terra Horse Farm and conditioner Joe Humber. Light of Congrats completing this field. Owned by Charles Fipke. Trained by Mickey Neubauer. And the rider is Melanie Pinto. Filly and Mare Allowance Field to contest the purse of $16,400 in the 6th race. Starting off the program's last rolling double, there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagers on the 6th from Fort Erie. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Riders now requested to take the fillies and mares back into the chute to the 6.5 furlong starting point. They've reached the starting point, readying to load, starting to go back around the gate. Time running out for the 6th race and final rolling double wagers. As Mintucka Bell is first to go around at a 5-2 price offering. Moon Rover sitting at 8-1 walks in. The Gray Savoya is next. Long shot is Princess Morrow in the red silks. Rider is off Moon Rover back there. Last 3 to load. Baby Luna gets 7-2 action. In the bright amber, Stella Terra, long shot status. Slightly favored Light of Congrats. Standing by for a start. Race 6 in line. And they're off. Savoya has had a really good break. Moon Rover down along the inside. Baby Luna has broken sharply. Savoya and Baby Luna have at it. Princess Morrow, Light of Congrats, glides up into the front 4. Stella Terra is to the outside of Moon Rover, and the trailer is Mintucka Bell. Savoya is out on the point, running along the backstretch. Baby Luna is chasing along and looking comfortable doing it. Moving up into 3rd, this is Light of Congrats. Princess Morrow picks up 4th, Moon Rover. 3rd from last, and now the trailing pair are Mintucka Bell. Stella Terra drops back to the rear of the field. They were single file going into the turn there for a little piece. Light of Congrats, though, pops out from 3rd to try to overtake Savoya around to the top of the stretch, but Baby Luna is still the clear target. Baby Luna and Light of Congrats is going to try to bear down. They're at the top of the stretch after speed of 23-1, 46-1. Light of Congrats trying desperately to reach up to Baby Luna. Baby Luna stays iron tough. Light of Congrats trying hard to get onto level terms, but just can't because Baby Luna was too good this day. Baby Luna to the front and goes all the way in an iron tough resolve effort. Light of Congrats 2nd, Mintucka Bell was 3rd, Princess Morrow was 4th, Savoya was 5th. And Baby Luna goes all the way in a determined effort in race 6 in 1:18-4. (23-1, 46-1). 3/4, 111 and 4. The 6.5 furlongs, 118 and 4. 5714 posted on the board, unofficial 5714. Baby Luna back for the victory festivities and photograph. The Grey Orone 4-year-old filly by Pool Play from Here Is the Ring by Where's the Ring. Bred in Ontario by Debrita Ionita. Owned by Nick Ionita and trainer Noel Williams. And another multiple win performance by rider Kirk Johnson. Baby Luna, first in 2 trips this year. Second career win. Running the 6.5 furlongs in 118 and 4 when posted official. Off at 9-2, Baby Luna, 1170 on the win ticket, 470 and 330. Light of Congrats, 260, 210, Mintaka Bell, 260. The exact to $36. The trifecta, 131.30. The dollar superfecta, 5714, 277.90. The rolling daily double, 77.10. Pick 3 ended on the 6th race, $175.75. Final event of the program is next, and the jackpot high five carryover into this event, $16,935. The total pool expected to be well north of $20,000 for the jackpot high five in the day's final event coming up. Here are the 7th race changes. 1 Sugar Me Sweet, Vet Scratch. 2 Wiccan Sense, Steward Scratch. 6 Flat Out on a Mission, a Vet Scratch. And 10 Classy Delight will be 2 pounds over. 9 Well You Know, 4 pounds over. In summary, scratching 1, 2, and 6 out of this 7th race. Moved off the turf onto the main track. Race 7 for the jackpot high five and a carryover pool of almost $17,000 into this event. 20 minutes to post time. The horses are on their way out for the 7th race. Seventh race is off the turf and moved to the main track. Track condition change from the stewards for the 7th race from muddy to sloppy. Track condition from muddy to sloppy, race 7. Chick Bear is paraded. Kevin Nichols into drive for Preston Ferris and Ian D'Souza. Party Dress is number 4. Kirk Johnson in the irons, conditioned by John Sims for Stephen Fossman. Singing the Blues is number 5, conditioned by Carlton Johnston for Bruno Chickadans. The rider is Pierre Mailhot. Talking Leaves number 7 for the connections of Mickey Neubauer, Krista Kosat, Melanie Pinto, the rider. Terravila is number 8. Jason Hoyt in the saddle, conditioned by Joe Humber for Terra Horse Farm. Well, you know, number 9, has Kevin Buttigieg aboard for the True Stride stable. Sunny Singh hired to ride by trainer Kevin Buttigieg. And the Tennis Classy Delight, services of Helen Vanek, conditioned by Des Maynard for owner Chris Steve. Fillies and Mares for the 7th race finale in Fort Erie. Scene of the jackpot high five wager, the carryover to this event, just under $17,000. And on this event, there is Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show. Track condition changed to sloppy from muddy by the stewards for this 7th race. The starting gate is wheeled into position at the 5 furlong point on the main track in preparation for the 7th race. They've arrived at the starting point and begin to load. Chick Bear is first in, offered at 5-1. Party Dress is next among the top choices. 5-2 tepid favoritism for Singing the Blues. Talking Leaves, 10-1. Terravila, long shot. Well, you know, taking 2-1 respect action. Classy Delight, 6-1 when loading. Lined up and ready for a start. And they're off. They came out in an even line, and first to surge for the lead is Party Dress. Chick Bear plays tough down along the inside. Talking Leaves and Singing the Blues are going to be right up near the pace. Third from last on the outside, that is Classy Delight overtaking the early trailers Terravila, and along the inside, Talking Leaves was in behind Singing the Blues as they move into the turn. Chick Bear is all alone out on the lead. Well, you know, sweeping up into second on the outside. Party Dress has tired. Singing the Blues comes through into third. Classy Delight on the outside. And then away back to Talking Leaves and Terravila. Chick Bear through 23-1 opening quarter. It's Chick Bear, the top end target into the stretch. Chick Bear tries to seal out this victory. Chick Bear along the inside, Singing the Blues may not yet be through, but Chick Bear has just too big a lead and goes all the way. Chick Bear and Keve Nichols down the road. Singing the Blues is second. Well, you know, was third. Talking Leaves saved fourth. Party Dress was fifth to complete the jackpot high five, as Chick Bear was the best one in a minute flat for the 5 furlong test in the seventh. (23-1), 46-2. The 5 furlongs in a minute flat on the sloppy track for Chick Bear. 3-5-9-7-4. In the jackpot high five, unofficially 3-5-9-7-4. Seventh race results are now official. Chick Bear is returning. Chestnut 4-year-old filly by Kentucky Bear from Yan Lu by closing argument. Bred in Ontario by Diane Smolin and Racing Canada Incorporated. Trained by Preston Ferris for owner Ian D'Souza. The winning ride to Keve Nichols. Chick Bear running the 5 furlongs on the main sloppy track in a minute flat to become the official winner of the 7th race. Off at 5-2, Chick Bear, $7.60 on the win ticket, 410 and 310. Singing the Blues, 410 and 340. Well, you know, 290. The exact to 32.50. The trifecta, $91. The dollar superfecta, $363.55. The jackpot high five, 35974, $559.40. And we have a jackpot high five carryover again to the final race next Monday. Just under $20,000. $19,805.15 in the jackpot high five carryover. Almost $20,000 to the final race next Monday. The final rolling double, $66.50. The last pick 3, $197.60. The late pick 4, $383.40. And this program's dollar pick 5, $4,814.35. Our live racing schedule will resume next Monday and Tuesday, June 29th and 30th. Next Monday and Tuesday, all post times 1:10 p.m. here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Preceding the 1:10 first post is our pre-race coverage, each day on the air at 12:35 p.m. Join HPIBet.com and get $100 when you bet $100 with your first bet on HPIBet.com. Membership includes the ability to bet online for on-site anytime on almost 500 tracks from around the world, receiving HPI Bet rewards, and you can watch up to 4 tracks at the same time. Join for free today. Be sure to check out HPIBet.com. Our race replays and highlight show airs every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara, Channel 700 in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. That's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara, Cogeco Cable, Channel 700. For our live stream, the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, and much more, check us out on FortErieRacing.com. And now you can watch live in HD at FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the broadcast production team, the racing officials, staff, and management, thank you for being a part of Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack on the web at FortErieRacing.com. Live action resumes next Monday and Tuesday, first post at 1:10 p.m. We hope you have a great week and weekend ahead, and we hope to see you for live action next Monday. Post time 1:10, pre-race show at 12:35, and a jackpot high five carryover of almost $20,000 into the final race next Monday. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack.